that this actually took me 2 hours after that community post. Sup everybody, my name is KRAI. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact, and welcome to patch Luna 2. We got the Act 3 Archon quest, let's get it going. This is the latest I think I've ever streamed for an Archon quest patch, but I'm still gonna do it tonight, regardless of what time it may be when I finish Act 3, but it's gonna be worth it. The thing that sucks about this stream right now is the fact of the timing for this. Now, I had finished downloading this update earlier, but I went to go check my second account first. The devs did something dirty, bro. So, there's going to be a future stream on the PC Genshin version of my account in the future. I don't know how to take screenshots using this browser. I hope I can find a way to actually do it. So I'll just have to deal with it for now. But to keep it a buck, essentially, they added Milliastra Wonderland right off the bat when we go into the game. But PS4 has no access to it. And my biggest problem with that, there was like text on the screen that wouldn't go away no matter how many times I dealt with it. It seemed that it does go away after like 20, 30 minutes, which I didn't think about, which means I could have streamed earlier, but I just didn't want that fuck ass text on my screen telling me, oh yeah, by the way, go to your scroll wheel and go to Millie Astor Wonderland. Content is not available on the current platform. But I wanted to see if my PC account can do it, and it can. So we will do a future stream on the PC version of my account, or just PC port, because like this account is tied to a different email that's on my PC. But anyways,
let us have a modicum of
everything is fine. Everything is well and swell, so there's nothing that gets in the way. But I gotta keep it a bug. When we go over here, not this, we got the next Archon quest. Very nice. We got Nefer banner, which I already threw 2 temples on my second account. I wanted a temple on this account because I low-key want her, but I don't think I want to risk that. I struggled to figure out what thumbnail I wanted for this one because we got Act 3 and Act 4 this patch. So, yeah. I'll be able to do Milliastra Wonderland on my PC version of this account for future streams. So, I will do it at some point, but because I have to do it on my PC version, I don't know when I'll actually do that stream. So, I just want to keep that a bug because, like I said before, we got this. Can't access it. I have to do my PC version. And this, I can't access either. But I'll make sure to take a screenshot of it. Maybe do a screenshot of this as well. Oh yeah, that's still available. I gotta apologize for how late this stream is gonna be. So if y'all can't really watch it until another time, I don't blame you for that. But I'm still gonna stream at this time regardless. Okay, at least I have that kind of time right now. But I digress. We got Arca Quest Part 3, which we can start up soon. We could also go see this fuck-ass boss, because I saw that this boss is going to be in Stygian Onslaught, and I heard not so very good news about it. It has, I mean, let's be honest. We had a shield mechanic for Fluns and the Wild Hunt enemies. This one's shield is kind of concerning. So, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not that excited for it. Not so very good news about it. It has, I honestly think this show is like as bad as the Night Soul for Natlan characters. I'm pretty sure. Cause this guy has like a Night Soul mechanic where you have to fill up the bar. I'm gonna go see if I can fight him with Flynn's. Pretty sure I can. It's not that I can't do this, but I will be able to do a stream on it in the future. It's kind of funny because originally I don't think I would have had a plan for it. I'd have been like, well, fuck me then. But now we don't have to say, well, fuck me then. Fuck me later. No, that sounds weird, but honestly, we out here. Let's do this. Um, Gotta get my premium gems for this 7 hour goddamn maintenance because this thing finished at 12 o'clock like I thought it would, but I should have did the update on my PC account, but I just been like grinding my other account in the meantime. Now, I got to see a bunch of videos on this character. She's hot. Yeah. Yeah, she's hot. I'm not gonna stop saying it either. I like her a lot. I love her design so much. It's so frustrating that she had to. I don't want to say has to be a DPS. Her being a digital DPS is like it's a good and a bad thing at the same time. But the way they decide to do her is more concerning than not. But long legs. I don't have a fetish for legs, but she might make me. She might make me think about it a bit more. She's supposed to be a Kalos character, but she doesn't feel like a Kalos character. Oh yeah, she has. For some reason, if you hold the dash or the circle tag, she just does that enhanced thing, which is pretty ugly. Why did that look so smooth though? I love the kicking though. I love characters that do this in like other games. I think it's cool. But I don't like that you go into this mode that doesn't make you actually move faster like Yelan style. Mm. She is fine, man. All right, hold up.
The mystery unravels.
Gotta get that though. Now she had this unique Lunar Bloom mechanic. I actually like the way her weapon looks. It's kind of cool. Whoever gives crit rate gives EM, because all Nefer wants is EM, EM Sand, EM Goblet. Yeah. You don't want to normal attack with it. You want to do this. Her burst actually like makes me feel some kind of way. She's kind of weird though, because I feel like there's a delay in doing her charge castle, which it feels uncomfortable. I'm gonna be honest, it feels more uncomfortable than using Hu Tao charge castle because you usually have to do it a bit faster. This one you have to like slightly delay it, and I fucking hate it. I figured out how to use it at least.
The deception ends here.
I find her playstyle slightly fun, but even if I got used to it, I don't think I like her playstyle long term though. I feel like I would not use her for very long. Like no matter how strong she is, everyone keeps saying she's gonna be like the third strong DPS in the future or whatever. I mean, on one hand I can see it, on another hand I can't because She's just going to run into the problem that even Flynn's is not gonna have, depending on the enemy. Because Denjo just doesn't have the greatest synergy against certain elemental auras. But it would be interesting to see how she could brute force like electro shields and stuff. I need to see how she does against stuff like that because she is a catalyst character. That's one advantage she has over Fliz is that she is a catalyst character. If she was not a catalyst character, I feel like she would have been even worse than she is with this type of DPS kit. But I still think she's gonna age out pretty fast because of the way her kit is designed, which sucks. I say age out, but like I feel like other characters that reliably could get buffs in other ways that this character could get buffed by in the future will probably end up being more effective for those characters than her. It's hard to say. It's all depends on Columbina's release. Honestly, if Columbina ends up buffing, if Columbina ends up buffing like attack and EM, then Nefer will get a decent increase, but it kind of depends on how much Columbina buffs. Honestly, Columbina has so much potential in the future, it's crazy. Also, do I want to do more? I kind of want to hurry up because this stream is not what I wanted to do. Okay.
Leave this place. Yeah. It all adds up. No more lies. The mystery unravels. With one heart, we pray. Ding dong, weather bomb.
Yeah, I don't like that. It feels uncomfortable.
Can't hide the truth. Look at you, Boomtail. For the everlasting forest, leave, seek within. No more lies.
Yeah, I hate how the delay feels, man. And it's not like a delay in like ping or anything.
The deception ends here. By the frost moon of
I'll leave it alone.
can't hide the truth. Seek within. For the everlasting forest.
Honestly, after playing her in this for a little bit on my second account, I think she's alright.
No more lies.
It's the same thing I felt about Flynn's. I feel like her without Llama is even worse than Flynn's without a Nipah though. Like, I don't care what anyone says. It is just worse. Arrow falls into place.
With one heart, we pray. I'm a rock. The deception ends.
I'm a rug. Shut the hell up.
No more lies.
Time to come clean. Let's see what you're made of.
See what you're made of. Ah.
For the
Alright, there's a lot
everlasting
I have to do anyways. I just want to kill the slot hut enemy. One more time.
unravels. It all adds up.
Let's see what you're made of.
Can't hide the truth.
One more rotation. One more rotation enemies. I feel like I'll get a chance to play her in the next match in theater.
No more lies.
The amount of seeds of deceit that's on the ground, the more damage she does.
By the frost moon of all, seek within. No more lies.
I love her design. I love her design so much it pisses me off that I don't want her. It pisses me off so much I don't want her. She was one of the characters that I was interested in from the KRAI teaser, man. I was like, damn, it's like the first time I actually was like excited by like a female's like design. It sounds kind of weird when I say that because like I'm not trying to say that I'm excited for like a character design and the aspect that you think I am, but like I haven't been like looking forward to a character for their design. That's the thing. I don't usually like think about designs as like the first go-to to being like, oh, I really like this character. Well, Nefer happens to be that character. She's probably one of the first since like Fontaine. I think I talked about it on stream before. I don't know if it was in the last stream, but probably the stream before that. But yeah, we can't check Billy Esther Wonderland here, but I can activate some stuff on my PC. So we will do a stream on the PC account, experiencing it on this account, which is kind of weird to say that, but whatever. I do feel like keeping it up for a reason. I may change it one day. Oh yeah, this one I wanted to mention. I just remembered that Side Chronicles series, the next one is going to appear at Reset. So we need to hurry up and do that Archon story. Because that's going to probably get in the way of the Archon story if I don't actually do what I gotta do. I was going to do a refresh, but did I already turn in my daily commission? I have not. It's good to know. Alright.
Add Ash. Add Ash. Thank you for coming.
If I forego my usual airs and graces from now on. The fact is, there are very few people left in this world with any knowledge of my past. And even though you are one of them, I hope you won't treat me differently than anyone else. After all this time pretending to be human, I've actually grown rather fond of seeing how long I can keep up the act. Let's leave the wind and frost, the piles of stone, the moss, and the stench of seawater behind. I have put a few coins together. The time has come to shop for supplies.
Huh, I was not expecting Phil to say that. But I will say this. I keep forgetting he's actually not human. He's actually a Fae. One of the few from one of the factions of Notcry that is not explored.
Add Astra.
Maybe we'll hear more about it in future patches before PS4 is inevitably taken off the freaking mark of Genshin, but I don't know how many times I'm gonna grab the lacquer berry, but I'll do it for a little bit longer. Same with that. I do need this though. I need a lot. Actually, do I even need more of that? Goddamn. Do I even need more of that? I don't know if I'm craft every craftable. I'm gonna wait till I get a character I actually want. I say that like I don't have a character over here that I want, but I can't pull for her because even if I do get her before her banner ends, because I want a guarantee, I don't want to risk that. I'm thinking of giving it some time before I pull on this banner. I'm thinking about waiting till I level up a character so I have like 80 pulls of Acquaint Fates just to guarantee that I, can get a 5-star with that many pulls on the standard wish. Or I can wait till the month ends when Imagine Theater resets because Imagine Theater is coming up. But yeah, you're pulling Nefer? No, I'm not pulling Nefer. Thought about it, but no.
I feel myself getting stronger, both in body and mind. I'm ready to face even more powerful nightmares.
Okay, at least grab this for now. I know I'll be able to grab the other one if I level her, but that's gonna be a while. Do I want to farm artifacts today? You rate my characters. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're doing this thing again. I like how they're doing it more, but I still don't like it. That's still on the map. Of course it is. Okay, before I do anything, I'm going to use my resin over here. That'll probably be the last time I use my resin in the domain until Stygian Onslaught for artifacts, and I'll just focus on leveling up the other characters. Or actually just focusing on the ley lines, actually.
Cleanup sequence.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Okay, that's a rare sight to see. Ooh. That's gonna be hard to beat the feather I have on Flynn's right now, though. That's gonna be very hard to beat the piece that's on my Niffa right now. Okay, that could be an upgrade. Actually, probably not. Not that with the piece I have, but I still might end up being able to get something out of that. That's crazy. Triple locked artifice. I think the only time that's happened to me was from. Yeah, I believe it was only from
Defensive mode.
Soundbugs
Stand
when I
clear.
made a clip on that.
Do you fear the dark?
Oh, that reminds me. Damn, I forgot. That conflicts with me so much. I went into the game just to have like the animation telling me that Miliastra Wonderland is unlocked, but I didn't obviously show that on stream, which kind of sucks.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Uh, crit rate on a crit rate heavy set, it would have to be like insane. If this was on the other set, I'd keep it. Can't believe it's already an hour till reset, but that's my fault for not getting on sooner
Animal test
in
63.
update on a
Observe.
different
Be silent.
platform.
Do you fear the dark?
just because I wanted to make sure I had everything prepared for the possibility of things I couldn't.
Close your eyes.
Final run. I wish that was a tag goblet. God dang it. Actually, no. I don't know if I wish it was a tag goblet. I have a perfect one already. The problem is it needs to be re-rolled. It really does suck that a part of me wants Nefer just because I like Nefer, but I just can't bring myself to pull a character without like that decent support that they need. Because I do consider smooth gameplay a very important factor to my enjoyment playing the game. Not exactly how strong they are, just the smooth gameplay. Alright, we got a couple artifacts to roll. That usually doesn't happen. It's been a while. But then again, I haven't been farming artifact domain in a while. And this patch is a big deal. So before I actually do that, there is something else I need to do. Let's make our... This is my third, right? Yeah. I cannot wait for the next Imagine Theater coming up. I haven't heard any information on it yet, so I need to make sure. 99.5 dead ass. That's beautiful. I'm gonna get rid of this and put that into an artifact. I will get rid of this and get rid of this. And then we're back to 49.5. The perfect stopping place. Because now I only have to get rid of 2 artifacts. Now, I heard rumors from my friends on Discord that the next patch after this, there's going to be some quality of life, and one of them being a big deal might be, letting us being able to craft more than one of these. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's just something my friends keep talking about. If it ends up being true, that'll be very exciting. I'm wondering if I should craft a goblet for Flynn's or not. Part of me doesn't want to craft anything. But do I want to craft something? That's the thing that sucks. Part of me does, a part of me doesn't. Oh, that's crazy. That's gonna hit 10,000. I don't think I've ever touched these fine enhancement ore for 3 years, 3+ years. I think it was. I think it was just before Sumer released when I started saving these up. Pretty sure. A long time coming for those. Oh, he's back in his lantern. Okay. I am thinking about crafting an artifact for him, but the only thing I want to craft is a goblet. It's just the problem is this is a perfect, like, man. I don't know if I want to craft a goblet because of that. But a part of me wants to because I feel like I'd be able to get a better attack stance off piece. But that would have been easier if this wasn't a 4-line start. Because this is 4-line start with freaking ER, double crit, this piece is perfect. I just need a little bit more oomph on the roll distribution. It's perfect. Okay, let's try this. 4-line start. I'm not expecting anything from this, so I'll just roll it normally. If it misses one more time, it's dead. I don't need crit rate. Okay. I can't accept that. I mean, no, I can't accept that. I was like, maybe I'll make an excuse to get Nefer in the future, but I just don't think I'm gonna do that. I'll try to get her on my second account. I'm not gonna try to get her on here. I don't even know if I want to roll this, but let's go. Uh, let's just say the final one. God damn it, why did I have to go into it 3 times? I don't know if I want to keep that for real, man. Yeah, upgrading this is not going to be easy. It would have to go into crit 4. No, I have to go into crit every single time for me to want to do it. Okay, easy, easy, easy. This one is kind of conflicting because I don't think anything's beating this. It's crazy that this was my one. I think it was my second double crit feather from this set. I think my first double crit from the domain was this, and this rolled like this within the first week. I think it was the day one of patch 1. I got that, and then I got this like I think 2 days after. Yeah, I'm not really expecting that to roll well. What would I want this piece to be? High crit damage and a crit reroll would be cool if it ever rolls like that, but I guess I'll try it this way. Uh, do I want to? It's like I could let it go into crit damage and technically it would be good, but I don't. This is the support set, man. I don't care about most artifacts from this set. I'm pretty strict with the feather now that I got this piece. The flower needs more attention, to be honest. Some of them need some rerolls though, but I got too many good cracked artifacts here and there from this set. And one I desperately want to reroll for Nifa. Her build is practically almost done already on this set. Oh, right, I got this. I'm pretty happy to get that KRAI circlet too. I don't have any more, but I know the Archon quest can fix that. Mm, a part of me really wants to dodge, like take that off because I don't think it's gonna beat this weapon anyways. Even though I wanted to try with this weapon. Gain 30 crit rate when activating Boom Sign. Then it would just be 91 crit rate. Honestly, it feels like it would be better damage. It just sucks the amount of stats I lose just by simply putting that on. Because, like, the fact that the weapon's attack is already this high with this weapon of all things kind of just goes to show. Attack is higher in this build, which is probably better to be honest. That's like the other problem. It just sucks that I don't think this does more damage than this one. I probably should give it another try though. But I do prefer him on this build. It's mostly just because the EM is higher in this build. That's like one of my main reasons for doing it. Even though I don't think he really needs that. I just wish I could reroll his sands or his goblet, but I have to wait a little bit longer. I'm surprised I still haven't gotten a flower upgrade. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's craft a flower. Craft a flower for funds. Let's do that. Oh, this could be perfect. It all depends on the rules, though. It all depends on the rules. It might end up being a piece I end up keeping regardless and making it a reroll target, though. So I'm gonna have to pray the game is going to be nice to me here. Ooh. By all means, do it. Oh, 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 that's so good. Oh my God, my friend's got an upgrade. I really did not need exactly a 1020, but like, I can't say no to a piece that looks this juicy. It's enough to be a, you know what, I clipped that. I clipped that. Patch Luna 2, the very start of the patch. And I got a piece like that with a little bit of a craft, I will take that. Man, I'm gonna have to go through my resources. I actually cannot believe I got that upgrade. I will take that. Give me that. That's going right to Flynn's. Flynn's needed that flower upgrade. Ooh, that's a screenshot. I go ahead and even do this. That's a Flynn's upgrade. That's a perfect piece, so that is insane. I don't necessarily need this, but like, I'm definitely gonna use it over what I have. I'm gonna. Oh my god, people are like creating their freaking mannequins and sending it all into chat like that. Hold on. Should I do this? I guess I should do this. I can't believe I got like a perfect flower though. That was like the best thing that could have happened to me, honestly. So I should probably grab the image. this here. Put this. Do. There we go. Boom. Okay. Let's send this to Discord now. Double crit for him yet and got this piece. Okay, let's send this. Send this to. Got a piece. Damn, why do I have to type so fast, bro? Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm definitely gonna use that over what I have. It also has ER, so his ER went up to 130. I'll check that out later. Sorry for like wasting time. I'm just. Wow, that build just got slightly better. So putting this piece on. Not. Oh, this is 101 crit rate. This build might be stronger. This might actually be worth the testing. Ooh. This actually might be worth the testing. I will do this another time. I can't do it in today's stream because we got stuff to do now. So instead of wasting more time, let's get our energy and let's do the Archon quest. Wait, what was that? Not that, not that, not that. This. I could wait till I get here to get that. Could wait till I get Battle Pass. Honestly, I'm probably gonna wait till Thursday. I'm assuming Thursday to get the that, but I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna do that anyways.
Animal test 6308. Chain clear.
So the other resin for reset. Senate Chronicles about to reset. Let's go back here and let's start the Archon quest. I might end up testing Flynn's stuff later. I keep coming back over here just because of me looking at this. It's just 2 more weeks.
People ought not be so frightened of.
I also hate that I desperately want to pull, but I'm gonna wait till Thursday. Even though I probably shouldn't stream that day, but
Ghosts. They are merely
not pulling
talking
on those
shadows,
banners.
chattering away endlessly about their past
Here.
affairs.
Enable experience mode so nothing gets in the way. Also might eat something real quick, like literally right now on the stream, I'm not gonna lie. Cause I'm gonna be out for a while. Let's be honest here. Gonna be out for a while. So I might quickly eat this, even though I really shouldn't be eating another one of these, but should I? I'm not even addicted to eating these, but yet they're alright. Wait, why nighttime?
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our...
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If
Who
only he was down
cares?
for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Oh, you
Mr.
must be a
Flynn's been
traveler in
looking for you.
Paimon.
Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
Oh, Mr. Flynn's was looking for me, okay.
A wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away. Come on, let's go.
A nation that doesn't exist. Oh, brother, okay. That could be Conria we're talking about. It literally could be just foreshadowing about Conria again. Hey, Flynn's at the quarry. Listen, I'm only sharing this with you because I trust you. But the proof of cardinal necessity is not something you just find lying around. What? Did I just stumble upon a world quest? I feel like not ignoring this. Also, this is a... Isn't this an air mate? Proof of cardinal necessity. Wait, are you talking about what Prominent things you're talking about? Why are you crowding around? We're discussing something super top secret here. A clue about Reed Miller's great treasure. If somebody overhears it, it's not really a secret. Fantastic. Count me in. No, I'm saying this. Fair point. In that case, let's team up. I've been struggling to scrape together enough startup money anyway. One share for me, one share for you, one for the flying one, 3 shares of 500,000 more each. How do we know if we're gonna end up having that much to share between? 500,000 more? Wow, it really is a fine looking Aramite lady. Actually, I shouldn't be saying that, but I'm gonna say it anyways because these were like the last time we had like really nice looking like enemies in a nation. Honestly, that's how nice the not cry enemies look. It's been that long because I don't really consider the Fontaine enemies that nice looking. They're just all bots. Now this is what I'm talking about. But yeah, very didn't we agree this was supposed to stay between the two of us? I only told you because I trust you. Well, it looks like he just did not trust you, and or you didn't trust him enough. I don't know. But 1.5 mil more, that's way beyond the sort of startup money. I could raise my own. I can just, I could raise my own. I can just scrape together 500,000. But these two folks are seasoned adventurers. If we team up, won't our chances of success go way up? How do you know we're seasoned adventurers? I have high hopes for you, Veri. And if you think you found the right people, then I'm going to give you a shot. Now, as for our flying friend here, given her unique physique, it's only fair she receives special consideration. Ayo. Damn, I actually like the airman design. Anyways. Oh, is that a gift for Paimon? Sort of. It's like a special version of Natlan's standard strength tonic. We tweaked it so it works for more people, even people who fly. It's totally safe. As for the price, normally it goes for 2 million more, but since you're with Viri, I give you the friends rate just 1 million. What do you say? 1 million more? Bro, I don't feel like going out of my way for that. It's a special gift, Paimon. 500,000, not not a more. Shake now or we walk. Are we really trying to make demands here? Uh, Come on, give me the Paimon discount. She's half a person. Why are you bargaining? We don't even need this thing. Oh, exactly, Miss Hidimbi. Why did that sound familiar? Am I tripping? Hidimbi? I feel like I've read that name somewhere at one point, or maybe it was somebody else's name that sounded kind of weird like that. I don't expect the flying one to be much use anyway. It would be silly to waste a strength tonic. It's a strength tonic, and you were trying to overpay me on. Man, I almost got scammed. Wait a second. You didn't be. You're the one who scammed Natoska. Oh, I thought I heard that name before. I wasn't tripping. Okay, so the Tosca mentioned this person's name. I forgot that, to be honest. Hmm. All we wanted was to see if you had any good clues for finding treasure, but it turns out you're shady, and he's just dumb. If you think you could trick that great adventurous traveler in Paimon, you better think again. Shady? Trick you? Actually, this clue's entirely genuine, and so is the tonic. As for the price, that's just business. As for you, little loudmouth, you're exactly the sort of person I can't stand dealing with. Loud, full of yourself, all bark, no bite, riding on someone else's coattails like you're a big deal yourself. I mean, Paimon had it coming, let's be honest. Mr. Denby. And you, Veri, didn't we agree this was supposed to stay between the two of us? Ugh. When something's meant to be secret, you lean in close and whisper, not shout for the whole world to hear and subtract unwanted company. You put me in a foul mood. I won't feel any better till I've taught you a lesson. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take this. Whoa, are you gonna attack him?
Care for a dance?
I can't have you doing that.
Absorption
Uh.
test. Animo test 63.
Observe.
Yeah, shut your ass up. If you plan to kill me or chop me into pieces, go ahead. I won't resist. That's weird. It's like people that say stuff like that, it's just weird. It's like at that point you might as well just accept the RAPE, like at that point. Oh, Tower Palmer would never do anything like that. You just promised us you won't trick anyone. Okay. Even a blockhead like Viri. Wait, where did he slip off to? Anyway, you shouldn't be taking advantage of people. Not even the dumb ones. You're kinder than most. If I had met more folks like you back in Sumeru, maybe I wouldn't have ended up like this. Aren't you curious to find out what happened to me? Something tells me I'm better off not knowing. 2 million more and I'll lend an ear. That's funny. I almost want to say that, but let's be honest here. I'm here for a little bit of that action, but yeah, I'm better off not knowing. Sharp little thing, aren't you? Haven't made a proper deal in ages. Maybe it's time I switch career. Better that than having the Voynich Guild on my case. Ah, interesting. If you figured out earlier, you wouldn't have ended up getting smacked around just now. Sometimes you need a wake-up call. to force a real choice, good or bad. It gets you moving. Kid, find one. If either of you ever needs that kind of push, come find me. Thanks so, but probably hope that won't be necessary. And Dimby leaves her piece of red satin behind and waves goodbye as she leaves. Is that not a world quest? But we got a bounty token. What is that for? I guess I should read it. I wasn't exactly meant to do this, but I don't want to ignore anything that I find anymore. When I do that, I end up missing out on things, and it's happened before. So if I had to say what a Dimby is, it's probably what was that air mite guy that we saw in the world. Because when we saw the air mite in the world, we got this bounty token. What's saying handguard. Now we got the Trickster's red satin. It was human blade, witness countless battles. Submitted. It can be submitted at the flagship as a proof of a bounty fulfilled. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it says it here too. Okay, I'll have to go check that out. I did not know I could do that. Okay. So before we do anything, I just remembered again. I didn't pick this up. This is the most primos we're about to get in a single patch, by the way, for a patch update. Oh. I didn't think they would give this out. That's kind of awkward. So we can get the materials for Milliastra Wonderland, but I can't play it on PS4 because they said, no, you can't have that. We can't have that. Originally, I'd be like, well, I guess we won't be able to experience Milliastra Wonderland for a remaining time in my situation. But now I can actually say we will be able to experience it, but it'll just be with worse quality. But at least I can actually play it on my PC. What is this? Expression? Anyways, there was a fix. Yelan had like the weird charge attack glitch, which was really fun to watch from a YouTube short, but they already fixed it. Issue in Coma where Llama with her level, that doesn't explain what. Oh, her level 6 constellation activated. Could not correctly consume pale hemsex granted by other travelers' llamas when using normal text. I don't give a damn about that. There's an issue where activating her secret constellation fetch will incorrectly remain active in certain cases, even after the stats drop to 0. Following the corresponding compensation issues in version Luna 1. These are for very specific people. Like, it's so specific, brother. Like, anyways, 700. 700. Primos is probably the most I think we've gotten for a version update ever, despite having to wait a 7-hour maintenance. That was why this even took as long as it did. As for this, I apologize. I'm just gonna munch on something real quick. Cause we gonna be up. Never thought I'd stream this late. Let me tell you, I needed that. It's about to be the latest I think I've ever started a stream at, and I'm still gonna do this whole stream. because I don't want to do this later in the day or later the next day because it's going to get in the way of what I want to do this weekend. That's mainly my main reason why. Man, if I didn't have a Blue Archive playthrough, this would not be the case. But hey, 462 subscribers. Thank you to each and one of you that have subscribed, but I don't know if you watch anything other than my Blue Archive playthrough. Mm. I keep doing that instinctively. I guess I could check this. I know I have a tempo now, but like, I'm saving all my pulls this entire patch. First half. Oh my god, Nefer's just. Nefer, Freyna. Then the second half was Jean-Lee Arlecchino. A random ass time for the rerun. You know, there was a time where I wanted that character, but I still don't really like her playstyle. I have her on my second account. I still don't like her playstyle. Anyways, do this. ARCHON quest. Let's focus this now. So the gang is all here.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here? Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
I mean, I thought he was already there to be for real, but yeah.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
I don't know.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Yeah, that better explained.
Actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
The only person we could ask is not here.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this.
Well, I don't expect. Actually, yeah, I don't really expect anyone in Tibet to know who the sinners are, except for Dainsley. It feels like so hidden within the woods, if you will. It really feels like they really tried to like completely, keep Conria from ever existing in every trace of Tibet. It makes me wonder if something else happened at, the point of the cataclysm and all that happened 500 years ago. It's always been something that's made me question, did Emerson get tampered with back then by any chance? I don't know. Nothing really proves that, but it's just something to think about.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in KRAI, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
Hmm.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
Oh, I know where this is going. We have to go to the Frostmoon Enclave, aren't we?
Somewhere like the Eye of KRAI, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
Well,
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
why do you do the same symbol again? Like, bro, the third rule, but this is not any different than before.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Yeah, she did say that,
I
didn't
don't
she?
know, did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
One problem though. At the end of Luna 1's final part of Act 2's Archon quest, Varka ran into Rerir. So what's the concept for that?
All right, we'd better get moving.
I wonder if
Come
he's
on,
following
Nessa,
him still.
Let's go.
I cannot wait to see Varka, by the way. Whoa. Transition. Alright. Where is Yahoda going? Okay. Not exactly the spot in Hasty Island I was expecting, but I can't unsee from the live stream that something is going to happen here.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second.
Oh, damn.
Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
Figuring out the what is more important.
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession.
Well, we
If
purified
he
it,
did still want it,
or absorbed
he's
it
had plenty
technically.
of chances to take it.
I mean, we contaminated whatever piece of his body was left, though.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Nah, that's a lie, bro. Nah.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Damn, like that for real? Wow. What the fuck? Yo! Like, actually, that... Wow.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Ooh, okay. Damn.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
That didn't help much. Damn. We're getting grabbed by this, bro?
Feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out!
Okay, Yoda. Oh. Oh, grazer. Oh yeah, the Sonic Chronicles, right? Okay. All right. Oh, Anefa. Thank you for the shoe. What? What is this, Dragon Ball? What? We teleport from the touch? Alright.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Damn. I was not ready for that for real. Hold on, we gotta do this. Damn.
That was too close.
That whole cutscene was badass though. But I was not expecting that so early into the arc, of course. I'm like not ready for shit like that. But like, given where the last one ended, I guess I should have expected it.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
Unfortunately, unless we have an Archon with us, we don't have a chance. Ow. What about Columbina? I think Columbina's a fighter.
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
My question is, how the heck did she get caught by this man?
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Even though she herself didn't consent to that, but she just is.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
I don't know about 100%, but come on.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
I mean, by Genshin standards, I don't know what kind of power we would need for this. The only thing I could say is, like, maybe, if Dainsleif was here, he could probably hold him off. But I don't know if he can actually fight him for real either.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of KRAI undetected.
That's not a good idea.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Running is not an option, though. That's the problem. You say running is an option, but it really isn't an option.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Distract him, but he's after you. What do you mean distract him?
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Nah, I can't accept that.
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Well, I'm gonna risk my neck on your behalf.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
Bruh.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
But I mean, what kind of power do we actually need to fight him?
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, run away. I honestly don't even think running away is an option. We either stop him or we lose. Running away wouldn't solve anything at this point.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth.
I mean, I feel like that statement only lies for those that don't truly see value enough in something to see its true worth, which honestly is more sad than not.
After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
How will she feel about that?
You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Well, I don't think she likes that though.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you know.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the Moon Goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
Well,
The three moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
that's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the Eternal Moon's power. Yeah, I forgot about that. She does have the Eternal Moon in her, but I don't know how much that's gonna help now.
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two.
Yeah, I was gonna say that probably is like the biggest problem as to why she hasn't regained her strength either. It's probably because of the other two.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow.
Oh, are we? Wait, do we still have the moon marrow in our purse? I could have sworn like we gave it to her. Am I tripping? I guess I forgot.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Uh-oh.
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
Bruh, what is gonna happen in this story?
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
It'd be better to just knock them out and then leave. Get them out of here. Cause they go back and tell them we're not gonna make it very far.
For the everlasting forest.
Flash attack!
Accelerating.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
Are we supposed to leave?
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape.
Oh.
This goes on much longer.
Okay. I thought we had to run, so I was just gonna run. Okay, fine. Then we just fight then. Something's supposed to happen then.
That was too close.
Damn, it actually went that far back? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Barely made it out of there alive.
Well.
What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Damn, I can't even
He's
skip
a
through
threat
it
to
for
this
real.
entire nation.
I can't even
doubt his
skip it
strength
for
can
real.
even be measured by.
I have a... When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted...
We weren't there.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started.
Kutar, can you shed any...
Kutar. Cross-checking database.
Wait, there are many I've never met. Why he holds
Kutar.
There are many potential. It is also but right.
Try to skip through it all
Don't stand a
again.
chance against. Surely our no.
running is our...
Huh?
You seem surprised.
Well,
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that make sense? A coyote. What is it? The frost...
We can't just...
yeah. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forget.
We can't overlook that you have saved
Never.
our lives multiple times now.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
But...
Kutar, I know they would make self-centered wishes. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change after any relationship.
Damn, it's actually so hard to skip that part.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. Very well then.
Both times you saved us.
It is.
Okay, let's just
By the world.
play it out and see what
My
happens.
power...
What do you mean?
The 3 moons belong to the 3 moons, yet moon. But this
It's the Wild Hunt.
Even faster than we expect.
See how
Alright,
those
let's do
Wild Hunt
this.
creatures are.
Then what are we waiting? Ding dong, water butt.
The night cometh.
Oh, they just keep coming. This is driving me nuts.
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
I'm guessing the thing filling up would be...
And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
With one heart,
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. You're the dark. Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
There's so many enemies, bro. What the fuck?
Beware the creatures of the night.
I don't like how it's like that for real.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls. Be silent. To dust.
They just keep appearing.
To dust.
Oh, it's about to fill up now.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Oh! No shot, not like this, bro. Oh, come on. Aura farming in here? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
He actually looks so freaking good in game. It's actually insane. They cooked with his design. They cooked with his design. I have not seen them cook this hard on a male character design, in my opinion. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Enough for me to do this. We'll grab this. Alright, that's enough of that. Wolf's Gravestone. I doubt that's gonna be his signature when he's playable. I highly doubt it. But man, they cooked with his design, bro.
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
He actually just looks so good. It's actually insane. They really cooked with his design. I actually can't believe it. They cooked with his design. Oh my god. Like actually really seeing it now.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in KRAI, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
I see.
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in KRAI, but they've got contacts in every nation.
I actually like look at this man's design. He looks so vastly different than most characters do in the game. Like most characters have like a similar looking structure to their face. His face looks different.
As an expeditionary force on
Like
foreign
I can
soil,
clearly tell.
working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
The thing that kind of bugs me a little bit from his design is that it just kind of reminds me of Destiny a little bit, where his design kind of just looks familiar too. But anyways,
Anyway, where were we? Folks from KRAI should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
yeah, 5 years. That's kind of too long if you ask me.
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Yeah, they kind of like they nailed his look. I honestly thought he was gonna look a bit older with the way his voice sounded, but I don't know, they nailed it.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
Bullshit.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
There's no way he sees Varka the threat, right?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
What?
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in KRAI? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I know, bring Vark up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
Yeah.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in KRAI is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
You guys in that term variable, is it because of me?
A new variable? You mean us?
Traveler had the biggest influence in Teyvat right now since he's a descender, so sure.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know what it could be. I always assumed that maybe the Traveler could absorb him if he could get a hold of him or something, but I don't know. It sounds kind of weird to say that.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Aren't y'all talking about the other Fatui Harbinger? The marionette? Or am I tripping?
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodkrayan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
I'm pretty sure they're just talking about the marionette because she was involved in the fight with Rerir as well. Or, okay.
Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
She'll be back. Come on now.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfartnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
I guess Varko had that much influence on him.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Doubtful.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, I really like the design.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rarier. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarier in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
I would love to hear about it, because, you know, the Traveler having moon powers was something I was expecting in Nodcry, but that didn't happen.
How so?
Even though we could Kavaki.
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
Don't tell me we gotta find the iridescent moon. That's gonna be too much. That's gonna be too much.
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Okay, so we still had the marrow. I forgot about that. But if we had to guess what happened to the iridescent moon, there's 2 possible conflicting theories. One is that it already flowed into the world before when they talked about the stories when we first came to Nodcry, that it already fell from the sky. And then the other one being what people theorize to be the Frost Moon, or not Frost Moon, the Eternal Moon, when Mawika broke the sky. I doubt that's the iridescent moon, but that's like the only other thing I can connect to right now.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
Yeah, but how the we find a goddamn moon like that? Because, you know, the iridescent moon's also the thinnest moon. So the fragments are likely a lot smaller than the others. So what are we looking for when it comes to that?
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
I was gonna say, can we touch hands with Beta to be able to find it? But I don't know if that logic makes sense here.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Yeah.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yeah.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'm going with it.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarier's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
I'd have to like search what that Latin term meant because I forgot.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Notcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
Maybe I could have actually like typed it in the Google Translate. Maybe I'll
It's
do
true.
that. I don't know.
We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Are you talking about Nefer?
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
How long have you been here?
She heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that
Why
you
is she
arrived
like
at the perfect
lighting
time.
like that?
Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
I took the liberty of taking advantage of the wordplay.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
He probably made it easy for her to get
It's
here.
meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Oh. No wonder she's part of the Curatorium, but if she's the head of the Northern Intelligence Network, why is she in the Curatorium of Secrets, I wonder?
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
What can she do, or what do you want her to do?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Brother, what?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Brother.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
What? That's crazy. That actually is a wild thing to say, I'm not gonna lie.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
I hate to say this. I can't help but say this. I'm surprised Nefer's trying to take advantage of this situation for a little bit of pocket, but I mean, it's like, I get it, but like, this situation, your business won't matter if this guy gets to run rampant in the world. It just won't matter. So it's like, being a stickler for it shows the worst in people. I know that crisis, if they're able to be averted and they get some money and get the fuck out, they can do that. But this isn't a situation where you could just get something and get out. This just isn't that situation. This is a situation where you get fucked and the whole world gets destroyed because like it's going to get destroyed. Like this guy will have so much power he could literally just flip the whole world upside down. So then you have nothing. So at the end of the day, you might end up regretting that you didn't do something.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
The Yehoda fee.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
I don't think favors are the hardest to repay. I feel like it depends on the nature of the person.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again.
I'm surprised she'd do it for the Yehoda fee.
Flynn's. That fragment that Rerir was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me
So
borrow
still?
it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Why wouldn't she? This is why I had a problem with her being a stickler.
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him.
Now, how's that gonna work? I would say Flynn's could do that, but like, who can really stall him?
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Okay, fair enough. I had a feeling Flynn's would just say that.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
Okay, little Miss Scientist, what are you gonna do?
I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Wait, what? That actually sounds interesting.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across KRAI. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
That's interesting.
I like it. Genius idea.
As is the whiz kid.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Bro had to say dismiss. He just couldn't help himself. Whoa. Okay, stream's still going. For some reason, the stream stalled a little bit, so I got a little bit worried. Well, this is cool. So, Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. I don't know how to feel about the kiddish drawing in the back at the bottom. It's kind of cute, actually.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Bro, whoa. What's with the hostility?
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Getting your own ass whooped? I mean, I applaud you, honestly. I'm not even trying to be cocky, honestly. But I didn't know y'all be lining up for an ass whooping. That's some crazy shit to do, brother.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
Yeah, we're way past that, man.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Well, that wanted fugitive needs help.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
No hesitation.
But no, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Not the music I expected to hear. I'm gonna be real with you. I guess she gotta have a theme or two.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbino. I don't owe you anything.
But yet you wanted to indulge yourself in conversation.
I promise it's nothing big.
Really?
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I might just decrease this a little bit. Actually, that's not gonna lower it, so I'll do this. There we go. Just a little bit.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Or maybe I can also do this.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
Shut your
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wait. Now that I think about it, she was in the title, or she's in the thumbnail for next stream, but like, let me think about this clearly. What is this meant for? I'm way too curious, actually. We never really seen her go full power. I wonder if she'll actually fight Revere with her power, because she has the the other moon's power.
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in KRAI?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in KRAI are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
You're curious? I remember the Rooster. I don't even want to think about that guy. I believe he's the one with the snows, but Regrator? Isn't that the guy who's not even a fighter? Or am I tripping? I probably forgot, but obviously I forgot the names because, yeah.
Revere is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Is that right? Are we really gonna go after was it called the Blood Moon or was it called the Red Moon? I forgot which one it was called, but there is another moon, and that's the power that Arlecchino wields, am I right? Anna seems lost in thought. She doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. If I recall, before KRAI's release, they explained the Three Moon's power, but they specifically mentioned that there's another one. And I'm pretty sure it's called the Blood Moon. I could be wrong.
Is that a no, then?
We'll find out.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him
before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Okay. But what are you doing now?
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
I mean, I don't think she said that, but you know.
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
She would just serve bad tea? Brother, she is a horrible host if she's doing that at all.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Ah, I see.
First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Yes, tell yourself that.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Colombina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness was just an act and they actually get along. At least that's what I want to assume as well.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
I knew someone gonna bring his name up again. I don't even want to think about that.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
This sounds like someone's upset.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to.
But you keep asking her, why did you leave? Or always have to be mentioning it again. Maybe she secretly wouldn't mind if she did come back, though.
But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
That's y'all's fault. She said that, but she's the one just who just caved in and agreed to help Colombina. I think she's only doing it for her. I feel like our presence does not matter.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Do we leave now? Do we leave Colombina in their capable hands? I mean, I guess she's safe here, but... Okay.
That might be your plan.
But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
Oh.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Oh.
Ugh, another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
I bet you will handle this. Yes.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Well, Polonia could probably do it. I mean, he want that run back, let's be honest.
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me?
I mean, if that's the attitude you want to have, be my guest.
Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Okay.
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Bruh. All I said was just be careful. And she's like, don't tell me what to do. She really is a brat.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
You don't want her to say thank you. You don't want her to say anything nice. You don't want her to be happy. You want her to be sad? What do you want her to be? What? Like, who says this?
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Wait, am I actually controlling something? What's going on? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm actually controlling. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this, but this is kind of interesting. He's hitting me! Stop it! Does shooting in her head actually do something? Feels like it does do something. I don't like that when I get hit, it just does something to the screen, but there's no health bar, right? Unless it's like a cue of if you get hit enough times, your screen will turn red or something like those arcade games. I'd assume it's something like that. I'm trying to shoot them in the head because I feel like it does something. I don't know. What is Columbina doing, bro? Is she jumping from robot to robot and controlling them? Oh, now I'm a sniper? Oh no, it's like a cannon. I hate the recoil. I hate the recoil. It feels weird. Because it like shoots upward. So I have to like aim down a little bit. Out of here. Kind of shoots like a shotgun a little bit, but it feels more like a cannon, of course. Oh, I can actually keep spamming it. I did not know I could keep spamming it. Get out of here. This is a sniper. Don't make me snipe with a fucking oh my god.
Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Brother, I cannot see. What am I looking at? Am I hitting this? I guess I'm hitting this. Where? Oh, I do have a health bar. I don't know where I'm getting hit from though. I guess I shouldn't bother looking there. Oh, right here. Oh, I see now. Okay, thank God I don't have to play with that butt. This is kind of cool. I feel like this is like a completely different game seeing this though. Oh, not these guys though. Not these guys. Fun? She calls this fun? Brother, no. Well, either way, whether Kobe wants to help or not, I feel like it'd be nice if Arlecchino was here, but what would Arlecchino do, I wonder? Arlecchino's not exactly a good person, but she's not exactly a bad person. She's like a gray area character. Is she talking about the robots saying that shit? Come on, no. That's not gonna happen. I know she treats her bots more important than, like, man, but, like, you know. Ah, I'm taking damage. Ah. Ah. No.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
I'm dead, bro.
Where'd he go?
I'm dead, bro. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn, for real. Okay. Honestly, the cannon was better. Let's be honest. The cannon would have did more work.
Polonia, get him!
Probably gonna lose, bro. I don't know. Something tells me he's gonna lose. Cause he's stronger now than before.
Upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here.
Yeah, he's not here for you.
Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it, moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Did he explode everything behind him? That's up, bro. Oh, Nefer. Oh, we gonna do some Nefer POV or POV. I mean Nefer gameplay. Probably since this is the patch she releases in, so I guess we'll get to see a little bit of that. That'll be cool. Hmm. I had a feeling that was a door, but I couldn't tell. Oh, that confirms that then.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Wait, you don't like her looking around in happiness? Let
I'm
me
not
stop.
sure exactly what you've got planned.
Like a kid in a candy
but
store.
It looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Yeah, it feels like it might need the Archon's influence. I don't know if Mawika post Natlan arc is strong enough to fight him either, but I feel like we would have a better chance if she was here.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
I mean, your power doesn't have to be fighting though for this one.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
I mean, she's not wrong.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Now, how many shady merchants does KRAI have? We just dealt with a shady merchant before starting this Archon quest, but that was somebody different.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Huh? Do you think it might be Dory?
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A few moments later, tell me it's Dory. It's Dory. Called it. I recognize English Dory voice. Imagine this in freaking Japanese though. I'm about to be hearing noises out the wazoo. I'll be watching that back.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Not the Sumeru music. What the hell? I was not expecting that.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Oh, that's Dory for you. She wouldn't snap with her chibi looking at.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in KRAI, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in KRAI. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day.
Compatriot, you say?
I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
You say that, but
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
Does it really work like that?
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
What have you got in the way of survival gear? I was not expecting that.
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
A nation? Only a nation? Rather, the scale of power in this Archon quest is the highest we've seen in this game. I mean, we fought like a freaking god serpent out in Liyue that I thought could bring a nation to his knees. That one was pretty powerful. That was like the first showing of power like that. But writing could have been a problem if she was really that character for real, but she wasn't, which kind of sucked. But there were the other form of writing, but that was somebody different in her second story quest if we want to count that one. I mean, there was a Pep, but I don't know how strong a Pep would have been if, you know, they ravaged the overworld. I guess the showing of power is kind of different for most things. Maybe, just maybe, the power scaling of Natlan with Moika flying around and showing her power, I'd go as far as to say maybe bringing a nation to their knees could have been just as easy as something as what the captain could do.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
You're talking about Skirk, aren't you?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but
Yep,
luckily
you're talking about Skirk.
I hear she's planning to visit KRAI in the near future.
Are we supposed to say this takes place before that Traveler Tale? That's a hell no moment.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Yeah, she just kind of pops through a portal. Don't mind that. However, it'd be very interesting if she got involved in an Archon quest, even though I don't know how to feel about that if they did that.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No. This is for my personal use only.
But you pulled it out. Now I need to see it.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Why is she so silly, bro? I can imagine what she said in Japanese, bro. With this freaking face she's making right now.
Deal.
Where do you want me to look at? Like, where do you want me to look at?
Was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Your bed was laying in Mora? Oh, she actually left.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
Friend?
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Oh, she is an adorable shopkeeper, huh?
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
They're laying down the ground rules for everyone.
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Damn. I didn't even get a chance to look back at that. I guess I can look back at the text then while this is loading. After laying down the ground rules for everyone who will be joining the trip as a follower, Nefer begins the ceremony. God damn. That's what happens when I stream this late.
I made it.
Oh, that the piece that she shows in the trailer? It just looks like a chess piece.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
From what I'm hearing from this is very interesting. This is very, very interesting. This has to relate to the dendro element that she has.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
Is this like a way of manipulating time? I can't help but ask this question.
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings.
Humble? Brother.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, keep exploring.
And we get to control Nefer. We can actually look at it, kid. That's kind of funny. We can actually look at it. The C3R3 treatment. Yes. Triple crown, damn. Handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Universitas Magistrorum? Astronom? That's a mouthful to say, man.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Yes, they must have. I don't know how you can call this place a comfortable life. Humble maybe, but this place easily looks like Economia from this like design of this place. It just reminds me of Economia. What? Why did this remind me of like one of those old games where you run to the mirror and it looks all choppy like this? Are you telling me this is what Rivera looked like? Is this how she appears in the past of a character? So this must have been what Rivera looked like. I can't get a more proper screenshot, but we can look at him. I mean, nice. He look nice, yeah. Look how choppy it looks. It probably would look better on the PS5, let's be honest. Probably look better on there, I'd assume.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
I wonder that the Lindis person that he kept ushering when he was just crashing out, during like the second act. I'd assume this might be that person that sounded like a woman in that other, paper. Or
Joseph asked why I
I
came
assume.
alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
You're gonna bound to find someone like that though. You can't really avoid that type of person because people's circumstances are way too interconnected. People may even have trust issues.
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
The Lindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
Meat sounds pretty good. I don't know what to tell you.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
Is it really edible? Maybe you can like develop resistances by eating mushroom, but I don't know. It ain't no isekai, bro.
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
I mean, I can't say. Was it a rumor or was it like lore and theory? I forget. But I mean, there was theory that Economia was, tied to Conria, because Economia is underground.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
I wonder why that wasn't voiced, but I don't mind reading.
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near at the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace with something like charcoal to add some color. You just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Why is the journal on the table saying what Nefer is supposed to be doing? What are we reading? Compared to forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Interesting. I still wonder when we're gonna look at this mirror and be like, oh, so we're supposed to be this guy. Can you open E door? I shouldn't say that, but I felt like saying that.
Rerir, over here.
Dainsleif. Oh, are we gonna really see Dainsleif like in his past state before he was corrupted? Hold on.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Bro.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Yeah, I bet you they don't want to reveal his look, because it would be too much to show. Why would they show what he looks like? Because obviously they intend to show him in the future.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, it's nice to know that Dainsleif actually has a voice now.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Even though I'm pretty sure that Dainsleif's voice actually changed.
Hey,
Voice actor.
don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Yeah, this is kind of rough, bro. I was hoping to see Dainsleif's face, but I guess they don't want to show his young self either.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Vedaflin, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
It makes him the most dangerous of the five sinners as well, based off that title of his.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
Of course.
As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Well, it's probably because he's not human, quote unquote. I feel like calling the people of Conria human is not exactly correct. Or at least that's what I want to say because of the lore. Ah yes, observe the mirror, check my face. Yeah, get my side profile. Or, yeah, get my back. Alright, let me sub. The hell?
Thelindis? You're back early.
Well, I caught it. Thelindis ended up being a woman's name. Who would have thought?
Our equipment's being serviced.
Damn, she
so
actually
I
looked
got out earlier
good.
than usual.
Kinda sorry.
How's your day been?
Oh my god, she looks amazing, actually.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Well, he has something to say to you.
Vedifnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier.
Yeah, I'm actually distracted at how, like, good she looks. Like, this will be an NPC, by the way. Like, the devs, like, actually... Let me stop saying they actually cooked. That we gotta stop with that. But, like, look how good she looks. It's just, it looks so fresh. I just like how fresh it looks. They could have made her look, as average as an NPC could look, and then make them kind of look good, but different from other NPCs. No, they made her look like a playable character, good looking.
We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
I mean, I can agree with this logic, but unless I actually know their situation, I can't really agree with this logic either. I think when girls say something like this, it usually means that she wants to consider it, but she has a problem of her own that she needs to settle with first. Which usually, when that happens to be the case, it comes with two choices that she's gonna have a rough time making a choice for. So either decide to go with you at the price of something else that we probably won't know until something happens, or it's probably not even a big deal to begin with, or the other, which honestly just doesn't sit with me. I hate to even say it, to be honest. Her saying this could just mean that she simply wants to stretch things out before making the decision in the first place.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
It seems like they were already in the dating stage, though.
Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifnir and Dainslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Okay, that was what the moon was called. Golly, I forgot that. Crimson Moon. Crimson Moon bloodline. Arlecchino is related to that bloodline. But she's not even Conrian, and I have a lot of questions of her existence because of that. Why does she have a power like that? And then look at this. I do remember Laura said that they tried to purge them, and I don't even know why they didn't. If I can clearly remember. I think it was because of Vedifnir that they even did that.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
I mean, when you fight by the sword, you die by the sword. It's a rough thing to think about.
Thelendis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
It makes me wonder what their situation was. I can't help but ask that. It's so interesting.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
I don't remember there being too many power struggles amongst the ranks of them, from what lore suggests. There was things that happened towards like the very end before the cataclysm happened.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Yeah, but you won't say I do to Miriam, right?
You're right, Thelendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Why does her voice sound familiar? It's like bugging me for a little bit now. I feel like I've heard it before.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
I mean...
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
Something tells me the unexpected is gonna happen later.
Alright. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rarier was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Forget I can't sprint. Ooh.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Yeah, it makes me curious. I don't remember what led to them purging the Crimson Moon Dynasty. I just remember Vodafone was involved in the reason why.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
I do think the king was scared of their power as well, though. So I don't want to ignore that either.
KRAI has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
You could say it's just a difference in belief, my bro. You don't have to be like that.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Bro, at least sound happy.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
Also, Thorkel sounds familiar as another name. I don't know why. Was there a point in time we heard someone usher this name? I'm not too sure. But it just sounds familiar when I read that name out.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
It's probably because that dead moon's not exactly dead. I don't even know what to call it, to be honest. It's a pretty dangerous moon, though.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share?
With great power comes great responsibility.
I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Something tells me it ain't gonna end the way we think it will.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction.
I mean, if you have someone who had the power to see the future, they have a lot of influence. Depending on what they say and what they do. It's a pretty dangerous power.
Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like.
It's really funny to see Nefer look into this, knowing about this, though.
I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
I'd say you probably don't want to touch that.
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
A child?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Orlog. Who would call you that? Who would name you that? Someone had to not like you to name you that.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I guess it's better than Olaf.
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Oh, I was not expecting to see eyes like that from the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Arlecchino has eyes like that too.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
I know what he's about to tell her, bro. He's about to tattle. Let's be honest.
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of her kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out.
Hear me out.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
What?
His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Well, the crash is bound to happen.
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis.
It looked like a memory that wanted to be shown to you.
Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
What an interesting situation that was. I actually found that delightful to look at. I can't wait to see like lore videos like digest that and make connections because I'm sure there are gonna be some kind of connections from it. But the only thing I got from that really stuck out to me, visually, Dainty's voice actor changed for sure.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Wait, you were able to see that too?
Any more questions and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
And then she's gonna start chanting, "We're not worthy."
I gotta admit though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too.
This was interesting. I'm not gonna lie. The stuff we learned might end up playing direct involvement with, another person.
Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
Are you gonna go to Fuzz
If you're
POV
worried
now?
about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Oh, we're going back to Columbina POV. I guess we were on the run, aren't we? Because Revere is, near us. So Ino's invention didn't really help much, I guess. Or did he destroy them very quickly?
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
If we had Skirk, we could go into her special dimension. That will be truly safe. But, we don't got that power like that.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
While the sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rarier. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we'll still have to try.
guess you're right. Alright. Time to zip it.
Yeah, ask yourself that. Man, how the heck are we gonna do this?
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew. That was a close call.
Oh, I can't actually run, or I can't jump, I mean. I can't, like...
Watch out! He's coming this way!
Oh, there's big dudes over there. Luckily we can climb, I guess. Are we seriously gonna have to like walk behind them the entire time? This is gonna take so painfully long. 'Cause look how slow they're walking, man. Man. That reminds me. It already hit reset, didn't it? I'll have to activate that, shouldn't I?
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
The big dude's approaching. Why? Why does he choose to approach now? I can't go over there now. The big dude's approaching. They're not gonna just magically turn around, right? It looks like they did turn around. Can I do this? It's like the only thing I can think of doing. I really just did that. There's no way they didn't just see us, bro. I would have gotten aggroed instantly. I'm gonna just take this chance to move and shimmy on over. It's not that I can't jump, so I have no control over my stamina on this part. But we could just, like, go all the way over. Oh my god. How much of this portion do we have to go through? Surely there must be another way out.
Fire.
Oh, do you think it might be? Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right.
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Is that Columbia? Yeah, Columbia. Could it be someone we know that did that? That was quick. Oh, would you look at that? Damn! To be honest, I didn't think you were gonna do that.
You look weak, Columbina.
Oh my god, come on now. Don't be like that.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Eh? Freedom comes at a heavy price? I'd say being shackled comes at a heavy price as well.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
I don't know how she got here so fast, to be real. But then again, they said 2 days.
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Is she aura farming? Is she really just sitting here in all this flame?
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Don't you dare swap me to... Bruh! I need... Whatever. Okay. I guess we're back over here then? Bruh. What, we gonna see Polonia trying to fight this guy and then get swatted like a fly that we're about to watch? Like, why are we over here? Unless we... no. Yeah, I'm just upset. I wanted to see Arlecchino win. Well, there you have it.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Okay. Get swatted like a fly. Yes, I have more data. Now I can get stronger. I mean, that's cool, but the rate that he's going, yeah, it doesn't matter if he gets stronger. Right here will probably be several steps ahead every time you fight him at this rate. So you're just gonna keep losing.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me,
Uh,
do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by
Why am I
staying
hearing
out
a
of my
familiar
way.
voice?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Is that Dern's voice?
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandra.
Oh,
Father
never mind.
sent
That was
us over to
Fremen's
help.
voice. Never mind. That was Fremen's voice. I'm tripping. I'm stupid. Forget I said any of that.
How considerate of her.
I don't know why. Wait, why? You know what? I was wondering why Lynette looks like that, but
Hey,
talking about the post you made.
Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Damn, she knows how to break it.
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
I like how she says all that, but she's just trying to be nice without saying something nice. And back to the secret base we go. Oh, Arlecchino going back there with us. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting build-up for this. Wait, what happened to Flynn's, though? I thought we would at least get to see the Flynn's in a wrestler. They just desperately don't want to show Varka Kit right now. Like, whatever, it's too late now. What? Okay. Okay. That's weird. I thought it was just gonna teleport us back there. I didn't think it was gonna do that for real. I'll take this chance to go back here then.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
You know, I don't feel like I need to touch that. Should probably be careful doing that. That's crazy that this is the entrance to the meeting place. It looks like a couple of trash just in there. Like, bruh. Well, this is about to get interesting for sure.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised she actually came with us. Why would she? I don't know.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Arlecchino from the Crimson Moon Dynasty.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Varka, come on.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in KRAI, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Look, I know she looks scary, but she's not that bad, surprisingly, so cut her some slack.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Yeah, I'm actually a little curious why she decided to help her. Maybe it's because of us? I don't know.
Nor does KRAI belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
Okay.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Kino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. That's why I trust her at the very least, right? I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
I know. The funny part is, this is what makes them a weird villain in this game.
We have our own way of doing things here in KRAI. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
I mean, fair enough. She doesn't exactly trust all of y'all yet, because it seems like she has some friction against Varka.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, she's quite literally close as can be to the upper echelon of strength in the game, so she is definitely admirable. What the? Bruh. Hold on, I actually can't.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
Yeah, okay. So that was what I kept forgetting then. I've been like for the longest time trying to remember this name because people brought it up around when Arlecchino released when they had like lore about the Crimson Moon was the Eclipse Moon Dynasty. I think that's what they were called, weren't they? Those two sets of powers that had friction against each other. And I think it was mostly they were hunted down because they were accumulating too much power that the king couldn't control them and was worried that he wouldn't have any control on them, so he wanted to cut them at the source before they gained too much power. At least I think that was part of the reason why, but I can't remember the whole thing, so I'd have to look back at some of the lore on that.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Yeah, the thing that he would utter.
What's the matter?
Just after Herrera gained his body, he called out that name.
Daughter.
Yeah, he mentioned Rhonda, yeah.
Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Yeah, I honestly thought she was hiding a secret from him, just like he was hiding a secret from her. So.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Tholindis didn't look Conrian to me, though. Or am I tripping? He didn't, she didn't have the same eyes as, everyone else did.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality.
Oh, yeah. Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
Right.
That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
Yes.
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right, then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Reinforcements?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Brother is having fun saying that. Dismissed. Alphonse is
We're
back.
back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
I mean, I know. I'm not surprised.
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in KRAI in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Fair enough.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across KRAI are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Inefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
What? Wait.
Inefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
So, did she think they weren't gonna go back there?
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
It looked like they had a bet.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Inefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Are you talking about at the end of Act 2?
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Oh boy, where are we going now? Okay, Arlecchino Squad. Okay, Silvermoon Hall. Okay. Going out in the open, Arlecchino gonna be the greatest bodyguard of all time, so... Dude, what is with the doodle in the corner where the loading is happening? What is that? The last place the knave mentioned.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
I mean, Columbina asked for her, so obviously Columbina knows something too.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
The last surviving embers?
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
I mean, it kind of explains the condition she has and the flames she explained in her story quest. If you don't know about that, I mean, you could go see her story quest because she explains why her flames are so powerful, and this just kind of like is a write up on that.
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
I wonder if her drawing deep on the power was how like her skin started to like change the way it did, because it's very interesting seeing that from her backstory.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I
Because
saw it
those are
only
not
as a
gloves. That's her
curse,
hand,
but once I
completely
became a
darkened like that.
harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
I should let her say that again, because I spoke
Exactly.
over her.
That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon,
Yeah.
fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
I forgot that part. I knew I forgot something about it. Because I remember that the Crimson Moon is supposed to be a direct reflection of a different moon, but I forgot which one. Iridescent might be what it was, which I guess I should have put two and two together. I forgot.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Yep. It makes me rather sad when she puts it like that, though.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
You know what sucks about this? This is probably why they designed her to be a glass cannon DPS. Like, actually, if you think about it. Like, if you really think about it. This is probably why they designed her kit the way they did. That's kind of fucked when you think about it. That's just, wow.
If I recall correct.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Just hearing her say that line was pretty powerful, honestly.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
I forgot about the abyssal corruption part, though. I just knew it was that I forgot the part where it was a reflection. Because I knew it was the upside down, but I forgot the reflection part. There was a lot that I forgot, honestly.
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
I could have sworn it was also the king that, ordered that too, if I'm not mistaken.
Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
It's funny to say all that, but like it makes so much sense because the playable Arlecchino in the game, you can just use her burst and it has like a. Most people would call it a moon, and I wanted to call it that as well because it just made sense because of her lore and all that. But it looked like a planet behind her, a red planet, but it's a moon.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Also, that reminds me, wasn't she able to do a domain expansion in her story quest where we were able to see the Crimson Moon as well? I'm pretty sure, or was that just us hallucinating out of fear? I still never really got to the bottom of that, but yeah.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are, so with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
There's something conflicting about this though. Wouldn't it? I don't want to say it'll cause a problem, but I'll tell you what. For people who have Arlecchino, I wonder if it buffs her or not. I won't be able to test this on my second account for a while, 'cause I don't know when I'll do this Archon quest on my second account. But I felt like saying that.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Parenheri,
Uh,
also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
okay, I don't know about that part. The Parent Harry is an actual book that you can read in game though, that I've heard like lore videos about.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Basically outside of Taven.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
The fuck?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Bro, out here, just sit down, get in the pocket, get in the Pokeball.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
With the
catch
flames?
is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Damn, she had to light us up.
Of the seven hues of ages past, great
Damn.
mother of the present, crimson-clad
Oh
sovereign
my
of the two
God.
realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Why does she know how to do this for real? Wow. Oh, she pulls out a scythe. She creates a staircase? Brother, what? It's kind of cool. Incredibly extravagant for what exactly, but I was not expecting this portal to be so intricate. I thought she was just gonna create a giant door with flames. I was not expecting all this shit.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
There are voices you hear?
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
This is very interesting.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
This is actually so intense looking, I'm not gonna lie. Why do I feel like we're gonna end up running into Revere inside of here though? I don't know why. I want to say Revere is going to show up in here. I just had this feeling when we try to leave here, Revere is gonna show up in here. I don't know why. Oh my God, this is disturbing. Okay. Grant you death and rebirth.
at the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Well, if a crimson moon existed, I guess this would be what it would look like. If it existed in Taven.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here. Keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
I mean, I can't. Also, by chance, I should check. Where is... Okay, the battery life is full. I need to double check that, so I don't have to do that later. Okay. Let's do this.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon
Yeah.
looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Party set up. Is there a reason for that? We don't need pyro in here, do we?
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Well, yeah. If the iridescent moon was the smallest of the three moons, it was also the thinnest. It was explained in lore that it was the most easily, I don't want to say brittle, but the way people explained it, at least the lore channels did, that it was just not a moon that could have lasted very long over time. As even though the eternal moon fell and everything fell apart, the iridescent moon was just not one that could actually stay tangible.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Honestly, sad to say the least.
Huh?
The iridescent moon marrow is up there in the sky.
For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
What?
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
Oh, it had those gunk things from like the chasm, or we could even say from the abyss war in Natlan.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out. Oh, looks like a device from the time of KRAI. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
So it's just there to break that up. Oh, I guess we gotta deal with the rule of three again, huh? Because we broke one of them, there's three of them down.
Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to
Thalindis.
I can't even read more of that. We already know.
We'll be heading back now.
Wait a second.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Yeah, her eyes really do look a lot different from the Conrians. I don't know why her eyes look like that.
Thalindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? come we're hearing her voice here?
She mentioned that she was the researcher of the universe. I can't say that word correctly. 'Cause I want to just say university every time I read that word. I hate it. Universitas Magistrorum or Magistrorum. I feel like I'm not saying that right either, but yeah.
So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Yeah.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby. Stand clear.
Be silent. To dust. Observe.
Guess we activate those. Shoot the other mechanism at itself for some fucking reason. That's one way to cleanse itself, I guess, but wouldn't that, or I was gonna say, wouldn't that just destroy it, but I guess we don't have to go that far into the logic. Feels unnecessary, though, for the sake of making us do that. Yeah. Oh, the pearl definitely looks different now.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking.
Cool. It's there for like beat.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
What? What? Oh. Oh, that was fairly simple and pretty anticlimactic. I could have probably bum rushed it.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rarier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
Oh, that must be what it is.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
You can sense a dying soul?
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Enter the reflection of the moon. Sever the abyssal tethers.
These things are so creepy. Oh, looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh no, I know exactly what's about to happen here. This is gonna be cringe, isn't it? I'm gonna hate this. So basically, it's gonna be like what we had to deal with in Fontaine, where we had to destroy the tethers around this thing just to destroy it. That we're gonna have to deal with.
That must be the iridescent moon's mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Ugh, that's annoying. I never found this type of shit enjoyable, but well, I guess I'm forced to get hit by that.
Hang in there! We're so close!
There we go. It was easier than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be gimmicky to destroy each one.
We finally did it!
The symbol is quite uncanny on this thing too.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
I know that she wants to give this to Arlecchino, but I'm very curious what would happen if the Traveler tried to absorb this. I'm very curious, not gonna lie.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
I can do it. But that means I'm absorbing it. Ooh, now it's just more red.
Cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
There's no way the remnants of the Moon Sisters in this. There's no way.
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
This is suspicious.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that goddess of the iridescent moon?
It had to. No other thing that makes sense of it than
It
that.
sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
It's probably resonating with the moons, you know, because I have the internal moon marrow, and you know, calling being the replacement of the frost moon.
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
They're breaking apart.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
I can see that then.
The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Okay. Okay. Well, time to go. It could be just straight up just surfing like that. She's not even really running. Ooh, okay. Man, if Trevor could actually really fight like that for real.
This is where you fall.
Okay.
Witness my rise.
Oh, okay.
What are you waiting for?
Bro, it be going too hard. They'll cutscene be going too hard, bro. Like, damn. Just hearing Arlecchino say all those voice songs from her burst animation is kind of interesting, but I leave that alone for that.
Oh, we made it! Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands!
They're on fire.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
There ain't anything I can do in return. If I can purify the abyssal power, then I feel like calling it purify is really not the right wording. After learning more about how the Traveler does what he does, he just essentially purifies things by simply absorbing the power.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please don't push yourself.
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh, they changed color now.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from KRAI. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
Well, what's her real name?
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some thought.
Mentioning her real name?
All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
That's not the next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
And that's where it ends. Okay. The thing that sucks is that's gonna throw us right into Act 4, isn't it? I'd say that's a good place to end the stream. Happily or so, but it's gonna like throw us right into the next act instantly, isn't it? I'd like for it to not throw me into the next act. I'm just asking, It'd be nice if it doesn't just throw me into the next act. Okay, good. good, good, good. As a close call, we got the additional mana, restore combat strength, and that's all that matters. Okay, so everything is mentioned to go back to the base. Cool. Okay. We got... What is this? What is this? What the heck is that? I guess I'll check that out at some point. Honestly, a good Archon quest chapter. I feel like it was a means to an end that they had to cut it like this, though. Because it feels shorter than most patch update Archon quests. Which means the next one's going to be a lengthy one, isn't it? I always theorize that this fight that we're going to have with Riviera is probably going to end up being a weekly boss. If it isn't, I'd actually be surprised if it isn't. So, I will end up doing that next stream. I guess within the same day of Wednesday. But next evening, I will make sure to do the next stream. I might have to do it a bit later that evening. I might need to prepare something before that, because usually around that time, I cook, make
He who
dinner,
wishes to peer into the
and
abyss.
prepare all that. Sometimes it takes a bit of my time to do all that. I don't know if I want to pick that up first, but I could check it. Let me see. Where's it at? I know this one has one. I guess you have to do all this first. Okay. I guess it wasn't it. You need to do Act 4 for it. Fair enough. Okay. Man. I'm pretty sappho today. The thing that sucks is that before we do anything, before I end this stream, there is a Selenic Chronicles. I don't know what this really entails, but we're gonna do this before we end the stream as well. As much as I would rather end it, any more time wasted on this is kind of wasted. Even though, since I'll be streaming again later within the same day, I could just wait to do this. But I don't want to ignore this. So we might as well see what's going on. Could say after everything done, we talk to Columbina.
Traveler, Paimon.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like something's troubling you.
Do you have any paint with you?
Paint? Bro wants to get busy.
Oh! You're Malaus, right?
Bro got paint all over him.
In the mood for more painting, huh? Looks like you got most of the paint on yourself, though. How did that happen?
Hey, sometimes it happens.
Malaus left for a bit and came back like this. I anticipate this paint will take quite some time to wash off.
Huh. Maybe Malaus ran into trouble while out searching for inspiration. Still, this isn't a bad look at all. Very fitting for an artist.
Bruh. Malaus is like, what the hell are you saying?
Oh, and about the paint? We just need to give Malaus colorful things, right? Like last time? Now that's one happy Kuhanki. Malaus must have hit on some really good ideas. Something fun and upbeat for sure. Let's find some warm, happy colors this time. That should do it, right?
Oh, seems to like it, I guess.
Oh, there she goes, painting away already. Ahem. Dear judges, prepare to be masterpiece while our talented Kuhenki artists bring us to the...
Did Sherry finish?
Huh? You're done already? Paimon didn't even get to finish her intro. Well, let's see here. Oh, another drawing of Columbina. No surprise there.
This looks really cool. Just looking at it makes me feel happy.
A forest somewhere in KRAI? There are so many little animals.
I'm afraid you would have to go back to the time before I left the Frost Moon Scions to see a scene like this.
Wow! I'm so jealous! Did cute little animals really gather around you like that?
Yes. Most of them were drawn to the Kuvaki around me. They felt safe curling up next to me like that.
Oh, that's so awesome! You could pet them all you wanted without them running away!
I mean, or you could be like Llama and you could just talk to them and then ask for permission to pet them. Then they probably would stick around.
I would say the Sheik Badgers were the nicest to pet. They're the ones with the big, fluffy tails. The fur on a Rhymehorn deer's neck is quite soft as well. It makes a very comfortable pillow.
The neck? The neck? What position are you going to be compelled to lay on a deer's neck? Alright.
Which do you prefer?
We don't really have the same kind of experience to go off of.
I mean, I never laid on an animal's neck. Let me stop.
Paimon would probably choose to pet a Sheik Badger's tail.
Sheik Badgers can be quite timid. If you want to pet them, they need to feel safe first. But I would exercise caution, Paimon.
Why? Do they bite or something? Paimon promises to be super gentle.
No, I'm referring to danger from above.
What?
Danger from above?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Like, what? Who says something like that?
Yes. Long plume ibises often hunt little animals like these. I had to issue them a warning to get them to stop going after the Kuhenki.
You're just telling Paimon this now? Oh, it's a miracle she hasn't been carried off yet.
Well, they probably see you as a threat, so they probably don't even attack you.
Then, the next time I see one, I'll advise them that you are off limits as well.
Next time? No, you need to find one right now, or Paimon will be too scared to even fly out that door.
The little one seems strangely curious about the idea of Paimon being carried off by a long plume ibis.
I mean, how would it carry it off? By grabbing her cloak, I guess?
Don't even think about painting a picture like that.
The new moon's embrace obtained.
I really would like to pet the little animals again.
If we had the option to bring animals in here through, like, the net capturing device thing, then maybe I'd make the effort to do that. But I don't know if that's even an option to do that. Because, you know, you can only, like, dispatch them outside of the net in the certain teapot, so... So, the devs specifically mentioned that within this patch we'll be able to get the name card. So, safe to say, the third one we'll be able to get that. Get those beautiful wings. Not cry moonlight. Alright, is it no? Yeah, it is because I was on that. Wait, doesn't that look a little different? Am I tripping? Yeah, this does look different. After activating this, now we, yeah, Yeah, it looks a little different. I guess because it has an animation. Okay. Yeah, it's because of that. That's why it looks different. Of course it does. Okay. I could have waited to do that into the next stream. I keep checking this. I really just probably should pick up everything because I can't stop doing it. There is the other thing we haven't grabbed yet. I'll grab these tomorrow. Is it telling me to commission through the view detail thing? I hate that. I hate that. Now, I was thinking about saving up all the res until the next stream, but given how inconsistent I could think that the next stream will actually be, it makes me not want to do that. Now, I could level, and I'm probably going to focus on leveling up this character. Probably wouldn't take too much effort to get that up there, actually. Working on him is going to be a pain. Might just, like, prepare her like I originally said I would. So where's the friendship at? We are... Friendship 6 on him at the very least. Oh yeah, I guess I can't check it here like this because of that. I guess I'll go back over here first and then check it. I don't want to keep scrolling through it like that. It's going to be annoying doing that. I hope that this patch has new Traveler Tales, because there's got to be something to look back on for these, right? It'd be weird if there isn't. You know, after playing this game for over 4 years, technically from my account, I gotta say, this is the shortest stream I think we've had for a new patch update. Usually these streams last for almost 8 hours because I'm usually strapped up for something when the patch update goes live, especially since this one had a 7-hour maintenance, so I wasn't able to stream till technically 12 o'clock, but thanks to this, I had to get on my PC account first, or essentially PC version port of this account, because this account's tied to my PC as well. So, because of that, I need to make sure of things. I was thinking of doing a test between this and this, but I'll say that for the next stream. Surely the next stream is gonna end up being longer, so I better strap up for that too. But I need to test Staffahoma now. I don't know how much of a big deal it is compared to this, 'cause every video talks about this weapon being stronger than it, so for once I can have someone actually wield this weapon. The problem is, despite the crit rate, I already get a lot of crit rate from this set, so I need to make up for it somewhere else. I don't know how to feel about getting this cracked of a flower, but even in Akasha, it prefers the attack percent from this flower. That's why I was a bit iffy about the flower to begin with, 'cause I was like, I don't really care about this piece unless it goes all into crit. And now, unless I improve other parts of my build, this is not going to be that good. However, it's a damn shame I don't want Nefer with a piece this freaking juicy, bro. I haven't had such a juicy 1020 like this in a hot minute. And then I get one with perfect subsets. I don't know how fair that is. I'm also going to need to take the chance to like look at other pieces a bit for some distribution of stats, but this build is not perfect because 90 crit rate and this set gives another 30. It is overkill. So I do need to test Staff of Homo with this weapon. I am going to have to do that. Now since I keep thinking... Where's Arno Friendship at? Ooh... She's going to max out in the next stream, I think. There's no way I'm not going to max out in the next stream, actually. Next stream's going to be a long one. keep it at that.
People ought.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. With your help, I'm confident I can handle any case that comes my way.
You know what sucks? Is that building this character, I have to build another fucking Vivi set. I do not feel like doing that right now. That's like gonna be the biggest thing that sucks. I'll probably end up farming Flynn's artifacts before I decide to actually give her that attention. But I'll definitely have to do it. Whoops. Okay. I didn't know if I was gonna have enough more to get that. But now we reach 80. Now we could do a comfortable 80 Quaint Fate post session, and quite literally going to be the most interesting title of a live stream I'll ever do. The last legitimate post session I'll ever have of Quaint Fates on my account for PS4. It's gonna be weird to say that, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to get this amount of wishes again by the time everything's said and done. So yeah. Now I'll be able to get her to 70, but I won't have enough to get her to 80. Looks like I also won't have those, which I might as
Be
well
so
take
frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past.
I don't know if I'll bring her to 90. I might only bring her to 80 out of spite, even though levels gives her more damage than talents. But I don't feel like bringing her to 90 because I'd rather get Sethos to 90 than get her to 90. That kind of sucks to say that. It actually does. Oh, I remember having so many of those. I don't have no more of those. It's funny seeing how much of those there are. It feels kind of wrong for some reason. Wow, I have a lot of those. That's gonna make me convert 500 of them. I wish I was on PC because I could just use the mouse and scroll it halfway, like instantly, instead of sitting here doing this. How gonna convert 250 of these. I'm doing this on purpose after all. Even though, you know, I'll just do 200, not 250 for that. It's already like excessive amounts of that shit anyways. I know 80 out of 90. I don't think I'll ever love her in a 90. I don't feel the need to. I love her just the way she is. So, but I don't think I checked everything off of this. Every time I check, I feel like I missed something. I definitely need more fodder because I'm gonna start going into the woods. I don't want to touch. I'll have to take the time to do that. I don't feel like doing that right now. Sometimes I'm so tempted to use a reroll feather, but I have to use it on Flynn's again. Flynn's got one glow from the flower today, but I'll test it in next stream, but I can check further on that. I really do want to reroll the sands first, because imagine if it rolls well, then I could just swap it. But my brain just tells me it doesn't matter which one I reroll. I don't have a set goblet. I don't need to reroll an set goblet, so I should probably just reroll. Yeah, I should just reroll the goblet. I hate looking at 90 crit rate floods. It just looks so bad. Because crit rate is over 120 crit rate, but you know. I see. I do want to take the effort to build him. He doesn't have enough energy though. So should I condense my resources before next stream? That's what I'm trying to remember right now. I'm thinking about this. I might end up doing the condense still and saving up, but if I want to build a character, I'm going to need to build a character. But now that I already got the 80 Equate Fates, I kind of want to just... there's enough here just to get her to 70. I like to get her to 80, but I'll probably just prepare her 70 out of 80 maybe. Will probably be where I end up putting music at, to be honest. That's probably what will end up happening. So, yeah. I want to at least get her to 70. But I am going to have to raise her higher than that if I want to do friendship with her. She's one of the few characters down here I actually want to do friendship with, because everyone else maxed out on friendship. I guess Dahlia isn't... he also has a build already pre-built. I need to actually give him attention as well, I guess, yeah. I'll make sure to do that, hopefully. I don't know if I look forward to playing Mizuki, though. Because Mizuki, well, she's, really interesting. She is arguably the weakest in the entire game. Weakest 5-star of all time. Weaker than Chi-Chi, even. It's weirdly concerning. The only thing going for her is, like, premium support options that could go to her team. We'll be good with her. And I can't help but imagine that she will get a slight glow up in the future with a certain off-field pyro DPS that may be coming out in the future. I don't know if that makes me want to build her for that character specifically, but it is a thought to think about because the option is definitely there. So I guess I have to keep it at that. I need to keep. I need to make sure I end up keeping an eye on Imagine Theater's reset because I usually don't end up checking it until like just the last few days before. I don't think I'm gonna check it tomorrow, but I'll make sure to do that. You know, before the next reset actually hits. Cause I still don't know what the reset actually is. And usually in the patch notes they tell you what the next Imagine Theater is and what character the opening cast or whatever. I just don't care about all that too much. But yeah. They got this Arco quest wasn't super long, but technically it was long in terms of the gameplay I had to do. But this was like a good length that felt like was long, but not too long. I kind of wish that they did this more consistently. The problem is though, I wonder how much content they either choose to leave out or don't want to leave out. So that's why usually stuff are longer. But usually they don't get to the point on some of these Arco quests, so that's usually the fault of that. So, because of this Arc quest being as short as I feel like it is, there is a good chance this next one's gonna be long as hell. Also, boss, the one arena that is convenient, I probably should test and see. You can get the Cryo Gemstone and the Hydro. Oh yeah, that's future character right there. Oh, no, dude. Columbia gonna want this resource, isn't she? Like, when she's playable, she's gonna want this boss. Ugh. I might do. I might consider pre-farming this. I won't do it now though. I'll probably just build Sethos first. I'm just torn whether or not I want to actually use that resin right now or not before I get off. Thinking I should. Thing that sucks is farming this is gonna be a little bit painful. But hopefully I have enough in the world to actually get enough of that. There isn't really an easy way to get over there, is there? I'll do one fight. Then we'll get off. Stream lasted for somewhere close to 5 hours, or it's gonna be a little over 5 hours. A good size stream, long but not egregiously long. I'm honestly better suited for times that are around this, because like anywhere above 6 hours, then I start to, I don't want to say cognitively decline, but like I do feel like I need to take a break when I stream longer than 6 hours. Like I can't do it, honestly. So I'm pretty grateful when I'm able to actually stop around 4 hours. 4 hours I feel like is good enough, but you know, it'd be like that. This stuff just makes me stay longer.
Defensive mode engaged.
Absorption test.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Thank you for being hydro infused. You asked for yourself to get held like that, let's be honest. Only thing I don't like is how it's just got comboed like that, but I'm gonna be happy seeing the Primo Gem count just build up like that. That reminds me. Did I get any other characters past level 20 other than Mizuki? Don't, yeah, I think we're all caught up. Now we're just waiting for our next 4-star, but I need to find information about drip marketing before all else. I guess I could check the Twitter before I end the stream as well, because that's pretty important.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of human.
Defensive mode engaged.
Traverse Tail Knockout. Yeah, it's just that. They're already showing like my boy Varka. Alright, no information about, drip marketing. That's to be that's to be a given, to be honest. I don't expect anything. So, enough yapping. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was Act 3 of the Archon Story Quest. And we will do Act 4 next evening. Well, in my time zone, Eastern Standard Time. I'll probably stream again, Eastern Standard Time, 7, 8 o'clock. But there's a chance I might not stream till 9, 10 o'clock. I want to say 9 o'clock, but I might go to 10 because, like, I can't guarantee much. Pick those up tomorrow. Later.
Ought not be so.
Now I'm going to prep some things for the future. But preparing that thumbnail will be the easy part. It's about doing the other stuff after that kind of sucks. Well, until next time, I will see you guys next time.